Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Christ, guy. What's going on? Everyone in Faux stream who wasn't subbed got a free sub yesterday. Hey, Vo. Thank you for the ice creams and the lemons. How you doing? Super impatient. Need to jerk off, my dude. That'll chill you out. Just get it out, man. It works. Who we got? Pro, Krasgar, Sleppy, Ummuth. What up, Ummuth? Oh, I see, man. Oh, man, I feel you there, dude, yeah. It's frustrating. I can get into that with, like, YouTube. I can get into the habit of just, like, check YouTube all the time. New video, another video to watch. It can happen to me. I'm gonna sneeze. Told you. Got it done. Oh, okay, Sleppy. Sleppy. Paint over time, right? Thank you, Sleppy. Beep. Let's get this. Let's get this image. Slappy. Shawasu. What up, dude? Hey, Pirate. Slappy bot. Slappy troll. Wow. What I'd like to see is stuff like that, right? If you imagine her pose, if you imagine doing that yourself, something that might help actually, Sleepy, would be to do this pose yourself. Have you actually tried? At any point when you were doing this, did you try out this pose? Did you like get down and sit like this? Because certain things will become revealing, I think. Like, I would make that if you can like do stuff like that. It makes certain things become revealing, like this spear on her back. You realize like you're actually leaning forward quite a lot. So if there was some sort of spear or staff on your back in this pose, it would probably project forward quite a bit. It would probably be like more so than you've indicated. Now it's a bit tricky to figure it out. the spear would probably sort of come forwards at us. The same with like, I mean, for shortening essentially. It's the same with like this knee right here. You've got a habit of everything's on the same plane. It's very flat. You know what I mean? Like she's like a cardboard cutout almost. You know, she's like a cardboard thing, like that. It's for shortening that you're lacking. Yeah, that's yeah. Same with like feeling like, say, see, this is tricky. This one's tricky because we're crouching. It looks like our eye level is about. We must be crouching as well, judging by sort of how you laid this out. We're going to be crouching too, I guess, because it looks like the horizon line's here, which means we're probably same eye level as her. We can pretend that that was intended, but we're just, otherwise we'd be looking down on her if we're standing, and that would mean, so if there's a horizon line here, that would mean then this, we should be really looking down on this, on the floor under her, you know? Really looking down, which means the cape would like sit quite far back. Instead of like here. Imagine if we were also crouched like opposite her. You'd probably see the cape like touching the floor back here. Let me just get rid of that. Again, this knee wouldn't. If you're doing that pose, the knee doesn't go out to the side. Oops, shit. Throw it in my. Because the way you've got like the forms working here, the knee is really kind of like. That's the thing. The knee is like going out to the side quite. Ugh. Whereas when you do the pose yourself, it projects forward slightly at an angle, which would mean then probably looking at something closer to this. She's flexible. She can be flexible, but then if you try and do this pose and you have your leg like pushed out to the side like that, I mean, yeah, it's kind of inconsistency with the way the forms wrap. Like, if it really was off at an angle, like it appears to be, it would probably be like out here a bit more. Her upper leg should be a bit longer, I think, if it was really out sideways. Which is what this form seems to indicate. You know, this form here seems to indicate that it's really going out sideways. And again, if it was doing that, the elbow would have real trouble resting on the leg if it was out sideways. So it's, yeah, it's confusing a little bit. This leg is better. You've got this feels like it's coming toward us. But I would then say, like this. Would rest like that. If you can, like, do you have a full body mirror? If you've got a mirror that you could literally do the pose into, and just look at yourself. When you're like, maybe when you're trying to figure out an area, do the pose, check out how the forms overlap. Um, that'd help for sure. Yeah, this foot's bonkers. Sorry, this foot is bonkers. See the back of this cape again. I think the cape would be further back. The rim would be back here. So it's kind of, I feel like it's perspective, but specifically for shortening. That you're lacking. And the other thing would be cast shadows. Clearer defined cast shadows. So if it feels like this is basically straight down, straight above her, the light. Yeah, depth for shortening. Yeah, it's the perspective exercises. Just, you know, the next level. It's taking those cubes and cylinders and constructing her out of them. Those David Finch videos is exactly what he's doing. You know, he's doing his characters with like these sorts of forms first. Oh. Yeah, like he's building them out of simple forms and using that as a foundation. But yeah, the other thing is the cast shadows. It comes from the same place, really, in my opinion. It all comes right back to building your characters out of simple shapes and forms, volumes, because that's how you calculate accurate cast shadows as well, is by understanding that the character is made out of these simple shapes, and then you just project, you know, like light onto it. And if you understand it's made out of forms, and then you know your angle of light, it's really easy to figure out cast shadows. Yeah, I think that's this looks very diffused. Yeah, I think that's out of fear of doing cast shadows. I think it's just that's a lack of, yeah, maybe laziness or fear, or however you want to put it. I think that's more just like, I don't feel like doing them because I don't fully know how to do them, kind of thing going on. That's what it feels like. I gotta look at the cast shadows actually. Yeah, this hand area, I've got to really figure that out. Gotcha, okay. Well, I do think the shadows kind of let her down. But it's not just shadows, it's shading. The lighting does kind of let it down. It feels a little empty. A little empty. Like you wouldn't need like really hard cast shadows, but if you could show the form a little better, even if you wanted to go for just diffused lighting. Just to show like roundness of form and things like that. More ambient occlusion and things. But yeah, I would say foreshortening is yeah, something you should concentrate on. Maybe with the next one, you can really force yourself to doing something that's going to require a lot of thinking with the foreshortening. And maybe take a look at those David Finch videos. Like he does really good like hands coming toward the camera stuff. Maybe you could force yourself to do one of these. Maybe a mage going Blah! And reference David's videos. I don't know. Do you have plans for the next one? Cool. Yeah, this hand is wonky, but again, it's like figuring out where it would rest on the ground. It's sort of hard to figure out. And they feel a little chunky, her hands, if I'm honest. I know a woman can have big hands. You know, if that's what you want, that's cool. They just do, they feel a little too chunky. I'm a bit more comfortable with that. Just very slightly smaller, you know. But yeah, this one requires a decent reference. To feel like it's really on the ground. That would I'd like get a mirror or something. Yeah, comics are good. David Finch is a comic artist, which is what I recommended that Sleepy check out. This here, what's happening here? Is this? This looks like you decided her shoulders in front of her face somehow. She's like, but again, I think if you were to do this pose yourself, you'd realize that that is not what happens. It just takes you like trying to act the pose out, and you'd be like, oh wait, no, that fur will not overlap the face at all. It's a badly placed scar. Oh yeah, okay. It looks like the fur overlapping the face. Because the ear, it's like the proper tangent going on. Okay, so if the fur was going behind, just that small thing helps a little bit. And then maybe, I don't know. It's hard to read. Gotcha. Yeah, it's because of the tangents of the edge of the, like, it's literally where the ear cuts off, then the fur, the shape of the fur. So it looks like the fur is overlapping the face somehow, which I thought was just you imagining some weird shoulder pose. I like the character, definitely. The character's awesome. And yeah, this is her. Vol was saying he really likes this, which is her totem, her druid totem. Alright, let me just catch up with the chat. Study with Chris. What's this link? Oh, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, hue variation We can get there though. Materials, that can happen later. For now, I'd like one thing at a time. I've got some freaking... Got it. I had something in my teeth. Yeah, hue variation, materials. Everything at the moment, it kind of feels like it's one material. But we can get there. That comes later. We can figure that one out after. Yeah. I think for your next one, if you could put a horizon line in, figure out where your horizon line is going to be, Sleepy, and like deliberately place one. That really does help you realize, like, when you make mistakes, like with viewing her flat on at every single angle, you know, when you've got a horizon line in there, it helps you realize, like, we're looking down, we're looking quite far down at this stuff. Less so at this, so this is going to be more flat on. And as you go further down, we're looking more down at it. Yeah, makes sense. We're looking more down at it. It's a mistake I always make as well. I always, like, I start working, my perspective can go funny, and then I have to put in the horizon line to realize, like, what I should be doing. And each time I'm like, put in the freaking horizon line at the beginning. God damn it. But yeah, you don't have to do like proper, you know, you don't need to figure out like awesome perspective stuff from the beginning. All you need really is the horizon line, so you can figure out, okay, the further from the horizon line stuff is, the more of an angle we're looking at it from. So this is fine, kind of flat on, and so is that. But then as you go further down, you've got to be looking down on it more. So this foot, we would definitely be looking at it down upon it a lot, which you've kind of communicated. But this hand, not at all. This cape, not at all. If I know nothing, I wouldn't know. Horizon line OP. Pyro, it's something you've got to do as well, for sure. Only Kim Jong-ji doesn't need to bother. But yeah, the horizon line will really expose the issues with perspective. Some perspective exercise, if you want to. If you want to. Perhaps a decent exercise would be to do your sketch for your character, then throw in the horizon line, and figure out if your forms are correct, if they're in the correct perspective. Because it should be like, so we should be getting some cool kind of perspective shit, you know? This is obviously not correct. It's more complicated than this. But yeah. Yeah. Just double check what you're doing with the horizon line. Right. Yeah, we can worry about materials later. I've already talked to you about how orderly you always are. We've already talked about this. Like how when you're doing quite a chaotic material like fur, you almost sort of evenly space these lines. You decide to, like, it's almost, you see a little gap and you want to, I mean, the composition is very nice. It's very even and balanced. But with a chaotic material like fur, it kind of feels a bit bland to do that, I find, anyway. It's your choice. I just feel you could do something like here. Say, like, it's very evenly done. And you could just, I don't know, just do that, and it breaks it up a little bit. You end up with just a little bit of areas of density, areas of no detail, bit of contrast. It just makes the, yeah, I don't know. It's fine though. It's not a big issue. It's just, say you've done the same here. This, like, if you looked for some cloth. Sorry, I know I'm really like laying out a ton of shit now, aren't I? I'm really going for it. You do the same on cloth though. If you looked at some fabric, your folds are good. It's the placement of your folds that kind of like. That's no good. I don't like that. Go away. Man, it's so squeaky. Ooh. But there's an empty spot there now. Right. You can still break it up, but you could break it up with a bit of like maybe, you know, a bit of hue variation to show a small amount of reflection, or you can still break it up. But otherwise it feels very orderly and unchaotic, which is like not very fabric-like. Hey, Doof. What up, dude? Yeah, doing a paint over for Sleppy. Right. This has been a proper messy one. Where's that white coming from? There? Okay. There's a lot to unpack. So yeah, the main ones are foreshortening horizon line, which is sort of combined. Shadows, which I feel is related as well. Small proportional issues, but I think it's a foreshortening problem. Like this arm feels very short, but I think it's because you haven't quite got the foreshortening looking right. So this is actually coming toward us, but the angle of the hand, the length of the arm, it just feels, yeah. It's good though, Sleepy. You're doing really, really well. The only reason I'm pointing out, like, do this, do that, do this, is because I want you to freaking do even better. But yeah, I really do feel like the horizon line and accurate forms would be the most valuable bit. Yeah, I think that would be the if there's one thing you could get better at, it would be that, and it would make a huge difference. I think didn't modern day James do some characters in perspective stuff? It's quite advanced. Well, it's foundational, but he's quite advanced. It might be worth looking at modern day James's character stuff, because he really emphasizes correct perspective in them. Oh, and he's got cloth and drapery as well. Probably the emulating Evan and Munson ones. Like, I expect those two would be really good. There's a cloth one. I'm gonna post. Yeah, sure, Sleppy. Yeah, I'll just post the channel for you, for anyone else who's watching who just wants to know what this channel is right here. You might not have to work to these, but just watch them. Like you can see it, like little thumbnail there. He's like really constructing the figure with the correct perspective, like being very careful to do it, which is exactly what you need to think about. But yeah, the David Finch ones are awesome. Yeah, David Finch, and then this stuff would be Gucci. Let me check what's going on. Ah, good job, Pyro. Changes how your brain processes things. Yeah, good job, dude. The shortening fries my brain. It takes a while, but you start picking it up. I mean, it's still hard, but now I'm finding more and more I can recognize when my foreshortening is like bogus. Whereas before it might have taken someone else to point it out. Now I can, like, if I save a piece, put it away, come back the next day, I'm like, oh god, what the fuck? What the hell's wrong with my foreshortening? Whereas before I would have just been totally blind to it. Right, I can't really give you a JPEG for this because it's all over the place, Sleepy. I'm sorry. It's really like a mess, this PSD. But it will be on the OneDrive, and so will the little video bit, so you can see me mess about with it. But man, is it a mess. But yeah, the separate video, I'll edit it out tonight, and then it'll be uploaded tonight. And so you can, and it'll be in the paint over bit on my non-legacy art section. It'll be in there. So, cool. Yeah, in the non-legacy art, I started, I've got a paint over section, 2019. I've got Krasgar's Bear, I've got Tex Orc, the Pomclips one, Yahia's one, Doof's Mermaid and his undead people. So I'll have a Sleepy Druid.psd in there. Cool, that was fun. And I've started editing the video after the stream each time, so yeah, I think I'll have that as a separate video tonight, which will be cool. Let me open up painting and then catch up with the chat again. Yeah, I managed to freaking separate up the video. Look at it. That's me. The one we were doing yesterday from start to finish. Or start to where it is right now, at least. Yeah. Okay, later, Sleps. I think I finally finished the bear. Awesome, dude. Have you shared it anywhere? How you doing, Reaper? You posted on Instagram. Eventually, man. I haven't. Oh, you mean? Yeah. Eventually, Umith. I'm ignoring Instagram right now. I've just got stuff scheduled out, and I'm just letting it happen. And then I'll schedule a whole load more stuff to Instagram soon. But I'm just trying to get video going. trying to handle all my video so I can put video on Instagram and then on YouTube as well. But yeah, this stuff will go to Instagram just later. I'm angry at Instagram. They can go away. Stupid platform. Hey, Justin. Why am I angry at Instagram? Just the algorithm change seems to have like killed my engagement this like past month or so. It will come back. It's just like it was going super well, and then something changed, and now like I get nothing from hashtags. I get like nothing. It's really it's a shame. So I think it'll, you know, it'll happen. It'll come back. It's fine. But just right now, I'm like, fuck you. I'm gonna ignore you for a little bit. I'll concentrate on YouTube or something. Cool. Hey, Weasel. Weasel. Oh, dude, this is looking awesome. Dude, this is looking awesome. Reaper. This is looking badass, dude. It does, dude. Yes, it does. What up, Cant? Reaper does know his stuff, yeah. But yeah, this is like I'm just letting what I've scheduled up for Instagram just go out, and then I'll get a whole load more stuff, higher quality video and stories, and I'll try and do the whole shebang. But until then, it's just going to be a little bit lame. I came up with some lore stuff for them. Okay. I know Pro doesn't like Instagram. I want to make the feet more interesting. Chunky. Yeah. Yeah, Pro, yeah. Yeah, it's silly. I still think you can grow really nicely there, really nicely. Like Justin's a great example of someone who's like had insane growth because of the Instagram algorithm and a few other factors, but the algorithm, you know, it can really like help you out if it decides it likes you. But it can also, with one hand it giveth, with another it taketh away, you know? It's hard to like, the algorithm has a lot of power. A lot of power. To go through, yeah, hey. I wish you could retweet. Yeah. Yeah. That's I'm gonna concentrate on building, because I was kind of like concentrating on Instagram because it was going well. So I was like, oh awesome, concentrate on one platform at a time. Till it gets, you know, it's kind of rolling along nicely, it works really nice. And then you move on to another platform. But it feels like like Instagram, it's really hard to hit the point where it just rolls on really nicely. So now I'm like, okay, I'll just I gotta build like a Pinterest and a Twitter, and I can't just keep working on Instagram until it's going nicely because I just don't know if it ever will. It's very unpredictable. So yeah, a Twitter, I think, would be nice. The only issue with Twitter is that it wants you to talk a lot, and I'm not. I don't really talk online much. I talk during streams, but I don't really. I'm not like a tweeter. I don't tweet. I don't text anybody. I don't instant message people. I don't even use my Discord that much. It doesn't really suit me much, but the platform seems cool. Videos, yeah, that's my, yeah. I'm hoping that video will do really well, and I've got loads of it. It's just a case of editing it. Okay, Reaper. Thinking about how they would work. Like there would be different foundries, mostly within the mining and the Industrial Revolution. They would supply armor. Different foundries would be funded by coalitions of different noble houses who would in turn outfit the Jiroshi champions. Champions would be outfitted for thunder. Whoa! Champions would be outfitted and promised that they would be brought back from death if fallen. In return, they will fight to protect that particular noble coalition. Different foundries would produce different styles of industrial armor. Wow. That sounds cool, man. I'll have to. I'm gonna lose that though. All this that you've said, I'm gonna lose it. I'm never gonna remember it, and it'll disappear in the chat. You able to like send it to me or something? And I can have a thinky poo about it. Kitchery? They say hello. She's giggling, yeah. Hello.
Hello. I just so pretty and I cannot stop my laughing because it is someone have 80 years old.
Yeah.
He like to climb on the hill, right?
Yeah.
And he have accident, so they go to help. But you will see.
Did they drop him? Oh
no,
god.
They help. I cannot stop.
That's horrible. How old is he?
80.
80? Oh, God.
Make big problem.
That's not good for an 80-year-old man. That's probably going to kill him.
The help, but this is bad. 80-year-old. God. Maybe he will die.
Maybe he will die, yeah, from that. Yeah. She's got a video of this 80-year-old who likes to hike. And he was climbing, and then he must have hurt himself. Hiking.
He's stuck.
He got stuck.
Yeah. And helicopter, they go to help.
And helicopter went to go collect him. He obviously got lost. Went to collect him. And he's there being pulled up into the helicopter, and he's spinning. Yeah, he's spinning. That's not good for an 80-year-old man. And that's what Pichu was laughing about. She was like, I don't want to laugh, but I'm laughing. Okay. Oh shit. Now this is like, what if Anvil has Dreadnought-like things? So these guys are Nidians of Clade Anvil, which are they're the engineering, smithing family, kind of. Hence the name Anvil. Maybe they could have big frickin' suits. You can probably take it, mate, hopefully, yeah. Yeah, hopefully you can take it. I don't know. If that was started happening to me, I'd be like, this is the end, that's it, I'm done. I'm gonna go flying off eventually. Oh, it's a woman. Okay, she is fine. Okay, good. Should make a D&D style role-playing game out of this. Isn't that a coincidence? Yeah, Ratsnap and Smitty have been helping me figure that out. We're all a bit busy at the moment. Smitty's had to sort of take a break from figuring it out. But yeah, we've started. But my end goal is actually to do something more like Inquisitor or Necromunda or Mordheim. Mordheim is probably the closest example. Would have been some GeForce, yeah, definitely. Necromonger. There is a Warhammer RPG, yeah. Yeah, it's Reaper plays it, right? Dark Heresy? Is that what it's called? Black Crusade, right. Is that a different? I thought Dark Heresy was one as well. Ah, I see. So there's two. Squeaky. Squeaky, squeaky. No, Pro, it's just because Ratsnap and Smitty really wanted it to happen. So it's kind of like their. The way I think about it is like it's Ratsnap's project, and Smitty is helping him, and I'm doing what I can to, help them out and like give them what they need. That's the way I'm thinking of it. But my goal is to make it its own rule set, a Knitting Legacy rule set. But yeah, it's just because Ratsnap showed up, and there've been a lot of people on Reddit. Came up fairly often. People saying like, "I want to use this character in my campaign," things like that. So it just felt like the stars are aligning for D&D stuff. I'm recording, right? Yeah, I'm recording. Yeah, man, I'd freaking be awesome. It would be awesome.
Excuse me.
That's definitely something that I am considering. Well, something I definitely want to do. Yeah. That's like why I'm making art that looks like it could go in a book. So I can put it in a book when I want to. Like, on a white background, so then the text can like overlap with it and stuff. Yeah. Wow, that would be awesome. I'm gonna change the music. How's your Legion is asking you, Doof? How are your paintings coming along? How is it coming along? He's working on an unclean one. Because I saw you guys working on a Nurgle creature, but I thought it was like a plague warrior, like a chaos warrior of Nurgle. Is it the same piece or a new piece? Restarted. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. See, this is where I really gotta figure out where I actually want my horizon line. I think there. He's trying to get his head about some new techniques. Is it the same, like soft brush? The same process I saw you guys doing on stream, yeah? Squeaky. Not sure how the arms of these things should work. Would you say using a low opacity brush is a hard habit to break? Oh, I don't know. I've never worked like that. My brush, the one I'm using now, I can go from, like, this is me pushing fairly hard. This is using nearly pure black. So this is me pushing fairly hard, and then this is me pushing really lightly. So I can get, like, I just color pick either the black here or the white, and then I can, you know, get quite a range of values. I don't know. I've never worked super low opacity. Is it that bad though? That sounds okay. You end up with different results, but you can still end up with good results. That's kind of how, like, I watch Dave Raposa render nowadays, and he uses quite low opacity and builds it up, and turns out pretty muddy. Yeah. So you feel like it's something it's a habit you want to break out of. How would you make yourself break out of that? Apart from literally forcing yourself. I always find the easiest way to learn to get used to a new process is to do it while doing a study, instead of doing from, you know, imaginative work. If you're using a new process, doing a study really simplifies the amount of stuff you need to think about, so you can just concentrate on copying with the new process instead of, like, trying to also be creative and interesting. Yeah, how would you... Oh, Al-Kharid guard on the left. This reminds me of Berserk. Really? Huh. It's going to end up a little bit like... Do I have a good example? A little like this one, but more clunky and chunky. This one's not finished yet. None of them are, but it's further along. So it'll end up sort of similar like this, I think. It sort of sits in the middle. It's fantasy with sci-fi, some sci-fi tech in there. Like, these guys use mechanical suits, and I think these will be a couple of bigger mechanical suits. And he's got an exhaust in the top of his helmet. It's his smoke plume, as I call it. So yeah, it's a fantasy world with, like, some sci-fi tech in there. And I might give him the... Oh, maybe I'll give them arc. Oh, that badass. I'm going to do that. Okay. Hell yeah, we'll do that. Find... sort of similar to this guy. With his, like, green exhaust smoke in his helmet. gas mask. This like arc power shit going on his armor. So yeah, there'll be loads of smoke coming out of these dudes. Might level up his shield a bit. Yeah, basically, yeah. Basically, Archery. There's also, you could call it a mecha dragon. There's mecha dragons. Sort of. Cyborg dragons. Where are they? Hey Ivan, is that a RuneScape name, is it? Yeah, there's a very low res image, hold on. This one better? A bit better, yeah. It's got some bionic organs to keep him alive. And some little dudes at the bottom, like, oh my god, he's big. They're bringing them tribute, paying him off. What's on the agenda? These guys, Clade Anvil. I want to give him cool feetsies. Might make it look like the actual foot is here, and they've got this extendo bit at the bottom, stilt-like. They are midgets, and that's just a lizard. Those drapery tutorials. I've not actually watched them. I might have to check them out. I've not watched much of modern day James's stuff actually. Only the perspective. I only heard about it because of the Discord. I was trying to help people with their perspective, and someone else said modern day James's YouTube channel is really good for perspective. That's the first time I heard about it. So yeah, there's a lot of YouTube channels which I never knew about. Feels like I find new ones every week. Like I saw, you know, D'Angelo Wallace. He did like a art YouTuber tier list, and I hadn't heard of like 90% of the channels. A game like Skyrim, well, dude, friggin' crossing my fingers for that. I would love to have a Nidian Legacy video game like Skyrim. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look very nice outside. Grasmulsi. Yo, Grasmusi? What up? Mod the shit out of Skyrim. Make it Nidian Legacy. Yeah. Might be possible. Mountain Blade. That'd be cool too. But man, there's just all of it. Please, I want all of it. Let's have all of it, yeah? Let's also have like a Devil May Cry style video game where you get to pick, like, if you want to be freaking Jiroshi or a Nidian or a Leonid or whatever. And learn all the combos and oh. Let's do that too, yeah? Holy crap, it sounds awful outside. Oh, cheers. Thank you very much. People from Twitch are saying hi. Just take it out of there now for 300 million. Easy peasy. Noisy ass girlfriends. You can hear that, right? That's not the music. Well, that's her cleaning, I think. Twitch and Mixer, yeah, Twitch and Mixer. And D-Live. Always complaining boyfriends. Things to complain about. Always complaining Krasgar. Doi. This is a Knight of Clade Anvil. This guy here. Yeah, he's a Nidian. They're like they're a family that leans toward sort of mechanization. How long have we been working on it? Don't know. Not long at all. Like less than less than an hour. 40, I don't know, half an hour to an hour, somewhere between. We didn't start it today, we started it the other day, and then we were doing other stuff, and now we're working on this. Is this guy as strong as Guts from Berserk? I don't know. Do you always stream out? Yeah, I do always stream out, yeah. I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. For me. That's my days anyway, but for you that might be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, depending on where you are in the world. It fits the tone of the stream, doesn't it, and the art and stuff. South Africa. Ah. Oh, Rasmusi, thank you for the follow, man. Exam time. Oh, jeez. Well, hype. Thanks for the follow. And yeah, maybe see you next time, dude. Good luck with the exam. This weapon goes flat. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, the power can go out. So yeah, if it does go out, you'll still be able to, the stream will still carry on because I'm on my tablet and my phone. So the stream will continue, but I'll have to stop the stream because the lights will be out. So it won't cut the stream off, but you'll just be able to see like the glow of my face in the glow of the screen on my face in the camera, you know. It'll just be, it won't be very good. I won't be able to see this monitor. I'll only be able to see Photoshop. I'll probably have to stop the stream. That's what happened last time. Well, the biggest problem is that I can't read the other monitor, so I can't see what the chat is saying. I'd have to like have like DLive here, restream chat down here, OBS. It'd be like I'd have this going on, and I'd have my thing here or something. It'd be terrible. I'd have to like, it'd be awful. Holy shit. I remember last time I had to ask the chat what the shortcut was again for like moving. Where's that thing? Like moving, for like grabbing a window that's on another monitor with the keyboard, so that I could bring the chat over just to read what you guys were saying. And I was using my phone to read chat. Yeah, it was ridiculous. Keep up, keyboard. Come on. Alright, Shiwazu. See you next time, maybe. Mushrooms! Yeah. All about them mushrooms. Dark spirits. Hippo! Hey, hey, hey. I think I want. Cool. I had more of a sense that it was receding. His weapon was sort of receding, you know. Which we're starting to get. Veronica, hey, thank you for the follow. The first logo, yeah. Yeah, it's cool. It's really cool. Well done, there's some graphic design know-how gone into that. Yeah. In the Discord, by the way, people, that's what we're talking about. There's a sigil contest. Hey, Leo. Yo, yo, yo. Cool. Alright. Let's figure out what's going on back here. Now I'm going to merge some of this sheet down. We don't need all of it. I listened to the new tracks, dude. The ones on the palace. They're cool. I like the metal one especially. Also, I tried to listen to that jazz that that was in your Discord, that YouTube video, that jazz band that you'd like pinged Amir about. I could not listen to it, dude. I mean, I got all the way through it, but I was just like, this ain't. I don't find this enjoyable. I could see that it was technically like technical. Their technical ability was very, very. They were obviously proficient, but I just couldn't. It was too. It's like, which is crazy. I disappointed myself. I was like, I can listen to like gross metal, but this, nah, can't do it. How you doing, Royce? What up? Yeah, I just couldn't. I couldn't. I was like, nah, don't like it. Yeah, insane. Yeah. You can post a link if you want, man. It was just a jazz song, a jazz tune that Mindwaker shared with Amir in his Discord. There you go. Yeah, really bonkers stuff. Oh, rat snap! Thanks for the ice cream. Freaking D Live not quacking properly. Quack. How you doing, rat snap? This is another one altogether, Royce. We've got a few. I've been like having a proper tear. So there's these dudes. Don't know if I can. This one. This one. Which is gonna be freaking awesome. There's that one. Blah blah blah. There's the videos. Yeah. Video. Oh yeah. Another sketch for one. So there's a few. Oh yeah. Also this fella. Hey P, what up? This is the middle one for my 3-monitor wallpaper. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it, so I'm just busting out loads of them. None of them are finished though, which is annoying. Figuring out how to finish them, you know, how finished they should be, is part of the reason, but also like just it gets really fun. Like making new ones and then spending like maybe most of a stream on one is really fun. Painting style is romantic in the same way that like Frazetta's is like romanticized. Yeah, probably. Playing games late into the day. Can I get your name? No. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, maybe romantic is a good way of putting it. It's sort of not in every sense of the word. Post-romantic. Yeah, I do think that one's going to be good, the surrounded one. It started off as like a bit of a janky sketch that I liked this character and I wanted to save him. So, you know, so I didn't have to throw the sketch away. Yeah. Want to reposition his arm a little. So he's instead of doing this, he's doing more. Instead of out, it's more. Eh. Lizzie Rose, yo yo yo. What's up? I'm gonna have lots of the lightning crackles on these guys, I think. Just waking up. Last time he popped his head in, Rasnap. He popped his head in quickly to the stream just to say, "Hey, sorry I haven't been around. I'm actually at the airport right now, about to catch a flight." And then he had to go jump on a plane. So I think he's I don't know, busy boy. But I think that was last week. Hey, Lawrence. Yeah, I think he's busy. Maybe we should ask him if we can just, I don't know, because he's writing the story, isn't he? I don't know. I wonder if, hopefully not. Hopefully he hasn't already joined the military. Hopefully he would have said, "By the way, guys, I can't do any more because I am going to be hella busy." But I don't know. Yeah, we need to talk to him. He said 3 months, I think, from when we talked to him. I think that's what he said. I guess I'd have to look through the conversation history to try and figure out when it was, when that video call was. Wasn't a bitty ago. Bitty makes me think of Little Britain. If any of you guys know Little Britain, there's a character who's like, I think he's in his 30s, and he still gets breastfed by his mum. And when he wants feeding, he goes, "Bitty, Bitty," to his mum, and she's like, "No, Bitty, no, Bitty." He's like, "Bitty," and she's like, "Oh, fine, Bitty," and then she gets her boob out, and he just, no, stop. Yeah. This is years ago. You guys haven't seen Little Britain. I guess it was very British. It's like a comedy, but slightly dark and absurd. Mostly absurd, a little dark. Like there's a character that tastes, it's like one of those that tastes food in competitions, like baking competitions and stuff. And as soon as she'd find out who, like it was someone who wasn't white who made it, she'd end up throwing up and stuff. That was the joke. They'd be like, "Who made this?" And they'd be like, "Rashid." And she'd be like, "Blah!" And there'd be vomit everywhere, and that was the joke. I watched the last Game of Thrones episode, it was so boring. Yeah. Yeah. What's the upcoming plans with the Legacy? What do you mean by that? Do you mean the D&D, or do you just, what do you mean? Right now, what I'm trying to do, I've just started mentorships, so I'm concentrating on getting those, making sure they're all good. They seem to be okay though, seems to be fine. Next is video. I'm trying to start getting video content out. So I'm trying to I want a YouTube channel started, basically. I want to start building a YouTube. And the art cards. Waiting for the first art card to arrive. As far as like gaming or anything like rules and stuff, I really don't know, man. I've just tidied up the Mila note. I want to start working on the Mila note as well, like getting the writing and the art laid out properly there, for people to browse it. Because people like, yeah, they're like, where can I learn more about this? And the best I've got is like a messy Mila note. Yeah, I'm waiting for it to get here, the first card. It's not, I need to freaking finish the text on the back though. I realized like, I'm gonna have to just order one while I like finalize the text on the back. Yeah, I should start DMing again. How do you mean? Do you mean like creating? Maybe like pick up where Smitty's left off or something? Oh, I see, yeah. 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 Okay.
Can I check the light? This is when I'm going to open.
Don't know. Can't tell. Maybe have to wait till tonight to find out. These would be big mech suits, I think. I'm just figuring them out. I'm not sure. I'm playing the idea of like a big fat mech suit. But I'm not sure how big and the design. I don't know. This is literally like designing them right now, right here. They wouldn't be Titan size though. They'd be probably just. I don't know. Against this guy here, it'd be like somewhere up there. Like that. Yes, there's a horizon line crest gap.
Ooh, asleep.
It could be modeled on the Titans though. That would make sense. What do you mean, Rastan? What does that mean? That's very cryptic. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. Right. I see. So you can create mechanics and then get some feedback on them. Because yeah, I don't know anything about D&D really. Not enough. Hmm. I think it's Reddit. Honestly, I think we've got to figure out how to get Reddit, how to tap Reddit, the resource that is Reddit. You know? Figure out what this motherfucker's arms are doing. Hey P, welcome over here. On the other side. Okay, I think maybe one big fat arm and a slimmer weapon arm. Sounds good. You're going to be working on the dungeon for the next session of my campaign. Oh, really? Because Ratsnap here is transforming the Nidian Legacy, which is what I'm working on. Transforming it into sort of D&D playable. But yeah, he's saying he needs like another set of eyes and ears. And the design of this, what? Made a few creatures before, that was hard. Huh. Yeah, it's a complicated process, from what I can tell. I'm a level 1 DM. Oh, that's the... Hey, thanks for the lemon. Still didn't quack, did it? Tiny lambs. Whack. Should have quacked, don't I? Military spade, hey. Get her out of prison. Well, she shouldn't have killed that little boy. She's never getting out of prison. I don't know the song. This is Hailang, Lifa. Man, speaking of such, The Guilty. You guys should watch the film, the Danish film, called The Guilty. That was a really good film. Really good film. Definitely worth a look. One of the best films I've seen in years. It was your when are you gonna get mum out of prison comment that made me it reminded me. Better than Detective Pikachu. I've not seen Detective Pikachu. Where from did you watch it? What do you mean? How did I get hold of it? You know, on the internet. Hello, Sleppy. The Guilty, it's a Danish film about a guy working as a phone operator for the police. He's like, you know, he receives 911 calls, or 211, or whatever it is, in I almost said Daneland, in Daneland. That's a good name for it, call it Daneland, guys. Don't have time for that. Huh? It was really good though. Man, it was good. Yeah, definitely one of the best films I've seen in years. It's looking too dreadnoughty. I'm gonna change things. See, this is the brush without flow settings. It's way more like blocky. So it's easier for me to plan this out actually. Try and design this. I found it on the internet. Gonna watch it. It's good, man. Really good. Yeah, I was really. It had me on the edge of my seat at one point, which is like really on the edge of my seat, which doesn't normally happen. It had me saying shit out loud like no 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 no, which again I don't normally do. Yeah, it was great. Back to the block-in brush. Figure out these things. Anyway, any of you guys seen any good films? The Danish make some amazing films. Really? See, I can't pick any out. I can't pick any out. I've probably seen some amazing films that have been made by the Danish, but like I don't know. I can't pick any out. But yeah, this one was epic. So it wasn't epic. It was awesome. Shoplifters. Yeah, you mentioned that a second ago, didn't you? Shoplifters. %99% on Rotten Tomatoes. Damn. Japanese. Oh, cool. Dude, that sounds epic. Why am I saying epic all of a sudden? This sounds really good. Okay. I like the like synopsis and stuff. Pro's back. Kappa, 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 kappa. Murder mystery. Now I gotta be Detective Pikachu myself. Wasn't there a series, a Danish murder mystery TV series recently, like last year, maybe the year before? That was really highly rated. The Bridge? Is that what it's called? Or is it this? Brun, which I think might mean bridge. Yeah, this 8.7 on IMDb. It's a TV show. I remember hearing about this. People saying it was awesome. Of course, that's where Krasgar's mind goes. Krasgar, we know all about you, dude, you dirty boy. Oh, that's not fun. Oh. Oh, that's not fun at all, bro. Poor little boy. That ain't fun. No, you don't. Wink, wink. Sorry to hear that, bro. Poor little man. See, he's not busy carrying around a mobile phone all the time. He doesn't deserve cancer. Humans deserve cancer, not dogs. Humans do silly shit and then they get cancer because they're silly. Not to say anyone who got cancer like yourself, Pro, was being silly. I'm just saying, dogs are innocent beings. They don't deserve cancer. If I get cancer, I'll be like, I probably deserve it. I probably shouldn't have had my phone in my pocket the whole time. I should have eaten less microwave meals. Poor doggy. Sucks. What the hell? There's quite a few like stray dogs, or even not even stray dogs. Stray dogs that they have collars and stuff. Like you know, like someone owns them, but you just see them wandering around Chiang Mai. Dogs here are fairly free; they just go where they want. And a lot of them have tumors and stuff. You can see like random tumors on them and things, just walking around. There's one of them that's absolutely riddled in it, like just covered in, like, all over her. She's got a collar. Sad. Might get slow and fat if he gets castrated. Poor little Bow Wow. Poor woofer. Yeah, dude, 98, that's pretty good. Does he have a good diet? Is that how he's like so lively at 98? Rather. Cookied e banana. Cookie de banana? Hey. Veronica, yeah. Just let him hump himself to death. uh. That's terrible. Veronica. Cookie the banana. Thank you for the follow. I don't want this guy's weapon to stick out too much. I'm gonna have to figure out this freaking dude. Right, Snap and Vol. Thank you for the freaking. Why is it not quacking at you? Huh? Fix yourself. I'm sorry, you guys. You don't even get quacked back. Thank you for the lemons and the ice creams. Yeah, you can pee. Yeah, it's crazy, huh? I don't know why it's not quacking. I've tried refreshing the browser source. Nothing. Nothing. Not a peak. And the chat's working fine. No quacks though. Hey, Tech. Whack! Now that. Yeah, it's gonna have to be. Sometimes it do be like that. My theme song. My theme album. It's... nah, I don't think it is. Well, unless they've changed the settings for it. I haven't changed the settings for spam protection. And it used to just protect against, like if I got 10 lemons, it would just quack once. But now it's not quacking. No quack. Maybe the duck is dead. Maybe someone ate it. I'm looking for a job now. Oh, right, because you finished uni. No, sorry. You need it. I have to do it tonight. Do you need it?
Over midnight.
Oh, right. Okay. I'll make something now. I need to move it from PayPal to my bank and then get it out. Hopefully be okay. Broke. Happens to us all, my man. Can move it now, I think.
Maybe can we move to my account?
I don't know. Cheers, Reaper. It's so hot in here. I mean, I am wearing trousers. It can help. I'm gonna wait for it to appear in the PayPal. Ah, cheers, Reaper. I can send some to your PayPal, maybe.
My PayPal or my
Your
bank
PayPal.
account?
I don't know if it'll take money if I do that. I can, hold on. Sorry guys, hold up. Just moving some money around. Immediately into 4263. Okay. Hey, Crimson.
You don't have to send to my PayPal because if I want to just take time.
I've just sent it to my account anyway, my bank account.
Because if you send me, it takes time to your 3D.
Yeah. Well, I can definitely get it out tonight.
It's better more than go to my PayPal.
Yeah, it went. Don't worry. I've not sent it there.
Yeah. So
Okay. See you later, baby. Who's this girl? I don't know. Not sure. She's gone now, though. Thank God. Women scare me. The maid. I need a freaking plan to make the album as successful as possible, so I wouldn't need a day job anymore. Dude, tell me about it. Yeah, I need a plan to make a load of money as well. The maid. You are working for yourself. I still have, I can't quite cover all my bills yet. And, it is working for myself, right? But it's like, the majority of it now is mentorship. It's awesome, don't get me wrong. Mentorship, covering most of my bills with mentorship and like, other Patreon income and then streaming. It's fucking awesome. But it's still, you know, it's not as good as making an album and then being super rich. Would be nice. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'd love a sustainable income from the Nidian legacy. That's what I'd really like. That'd be amazing. Pro wants to kill the 1%. Oh, awesome, Royce. Yeah. Oh, it'd be nice to get a new poot. Oh yeah, boy, that'd be awesome. These guys aren't coming together very well. It's because I got to do a lot of designing as well. Anvil aren't very designed at the moment. Yeah, I get you, P. It's tough to have a job that requires a lot of thinking, and then your brain is wiped out by the time you get home. You don't want to think about like studying or improving your art or anything. You don't want to do any of that. You just want to play video games and watch TV and hang out with your friends. Maybe go to the gym or something like that. Just 1%. No one likes them. That's no, not Hawk. I want Anvil. Where's the other Anvil dude? I'm sure there's another one. My sister set quite standard. Really? What's your sister do? She works for Bayer. I'm not picking up what you're putting down. Bayer. Bayer. Sounds like a law firm. Bayer. Big pharma company. Gotcha. Eight hours of work per day is a lot for a creative. Yeah, it's impossible. Like 8 hours of actual creativity? I don't think that's... Not 5 days a week. I don't think that's even possible, dude. How much of those 8 hours do people just spend, you know, dossing around, avoiding, avoiding their responsibilities, talking to each other, hanging out? It's a big old waste of time. A lot of time wasting going on. And then because it's like so many hours, you're just exhausted by the end of it. Because you spent so much time just vegetating and struggling to keep yourself sat still for 8 hours and shit. It sucks. Hey, Revelous. Kinda. Yeah, mechanical suits. Hey, wow. Whoa, dude, Kreska. Hells yes. Yeah, the horizon line. Ugh. Hey, Enzo. Bayer created the gas the Nazis used to gas Jews. Really? Hey, Mail as well. What up? Yeah, these are Nidians. So kind of human-ish. Yeah. This is a clade anvil, which is a Nidian household. I'm kind of designing them as I paint though, so there's a lot of like trying things and playing with stuff. Gundams. Catgirl versus Wolf Girl. When do you trigger your Lino bin? I need to actually double check when it's going to empty. I just do it on the last day before it empties. Let me go take a look. Lino bin. uh, 52 hours. So I guess I'll have to do it. Well, I'll do it Friday. I think I'll do it Friday. That's good, right? I can do that. What day is it today? Wednesday? 52 hours means that it will be 4 hours. Yeah, we'll have time. I can do it at the end of Friday. Avengers! Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I must have fixed it. Now it quacks. When are you gonna try Twitch Sings with Sleepytron? What? The Avengers are here. I know. Frank Rosetta. The Avengers. This is where all the celebrities come to hang out. Oh, by the way, Enzo, this album, it's classified as Slavic paganism or Slavic pagan something music. Just how like Wardruna is Nordic pagan, this is like Slavic pagan. I got the shudders. What is the smoke from? Yeah, it's from the mechanical some engine or whatever, you know. It's like literally an exhaust. What about the environment? Exactly. You're bad. They didn't even think about the environment. Which is that? The Dzivia Ruinoi. The one that's like Polish that I always listen to. This one right now. This album. I don't know if you remember it. But yeah, I want more Slavic pagan music. It's awesome. And the mechanical whatever, yeah. Sabaton. Oh, ooh. Could listen to some Humanity's Last Breath. Gluckis. Glucky. Okay. Glucky. Thanks for the follow. So they make their own armor. Yeah, they make it. Yeah. Hey, Few. What is with the timestamps? I'm not sure what you mean. I have Rat Snap. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, I have, but I've forgotten about it. I've forgotten what the thing was. Oh, they did update the chat. I think it looks different now. I think it looks different. So yeah, they did update it. So it's probably default settings now. I need to, after the stream, I need to play around with the restream chat because they've done an update and now you can do tons of different styles. So yeah, I think that is new actually. Few, I think that is new. But it's because it's reset to default. Right, gotcha. Yeah, it's annoying actually. I wonder if I can change it right now. I don't really want it to look like that. I think I want default compact is what I want. That might have done it. Someone say something? No. Yeah, that fixed it. Yeah, it was set back to default where it should be default compact. Do you prefer it with the timestamps and the bigger thing? This is better, right? You get more on the screen. You don't need timestamps. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, it doesn't freaking bleed over. As much, anyway. If I have it over here, it does. I think you can put like a background to it, but I don't want it to interfere with the painting too much. You can put like a low opacity background. I might do that. Better. Invite friends, get paid. 1. Invite your friends to register through a referral link. 2. Receive 1% cash back on their donation in real time. Yeah. A bit serious. My artwork is very serious. My website's really out of date. I want it to be a nice, proper hub to connect everything that I'm doing. At the moment, it's just sort of like an old portfolio. Yeah, my work is serious. But, you know, people come to me when they want serious, I guess. I like it. I like being all serious. Serious boy. Right, yeah. Anal is the line. Don't cross that anal line. Saw the new title, which looks awesome. Have you ever painted cute stuff? Not in quite a while, yeah. Probably around the time, it's when I started freelancing. That's when I really started like solidifying what it was that I do, you know? Hey, Caboose. Chibi Night, yeah. And Enzo's prompt is a little knight, so I might do another cute little knight, maybe. Either that or I'll do like a serious knight, but it will be small for some reason. Like a kobold or something like that. Anyway, yeah, this album, this lady singing away, Slavic Pagan, is apparently the genre. Hey, Turbo Nerd, what up? Stepan Sajic Makabuchi. Yeah, I'm live there right now, Wazor. There's no one watching me there. But yeah, this is where I am right now, as well as D-Live. It's kind of cool. Like, Picato, I get more views, like more people passing through, just take a look. But Mixer, I get more like follows and actual activity. Picato, though, I might do better on Picato if the chat worked. I don't know. Because people, anyone who watches me on Picato, I can't talk to them and they can't talk to me. So, that's probably holding it back quite a lot. Well, a hell of a lot. But yeah, Mixer seems cool. I got raided one time with like 12 people or something. It was cool. I did not expect it to get raided over on Mixer. Yeah, Picato. I mean, yeah, when you look through Picato, my art doesn't fit to what doesn't quite fit what the demographic seems to be. So I get why people would sort of look in because they might be like, "Oh, what's this guy doing?" And then they're like, "It's not really what I'm here for," and I can't talk to him anyway, so I'm gonna go watch something else. I'm here to see some smutty, furry stuff though, so they'll move on pretty quick, I think. When I say I'm speaking as them, not me. Someone clip it out of context, yeah. I don't know if people have been clipping much recently. It's gone out of vogue. I'm fed up of designing this guy. These guys. So noisy, Aircon. What you doing? Hey, Fred. Does the Franco have a lightning shield? No, he's got a, like, well, it's a powered shield, yeah. He's got a proper shield with lightning on it, yeah. So, like, he's completely lightning-fied, actually. He'll have it on his weapon, that'll go up his arm, and then it'll come off his back of his helmet and then down. So he's completely zappified, you know? I might even have it go like arc from there. Have you seen the Leonid? Hey, Paulie, what up? And the Hyanid, yeah. And the Drake, they're scalies, right? That's scaly content right there. I'm gonna have to switch piece. I feel myself flagging on this one. To switch over to something else. Fairies! Oh, he's so cool. I'm big on this boy. Look at that arm. Maybe I should give these robot dudes that guy in the back. I can imply he's got an arm like this, I guess. They are supposed to have one big arm and then a ram. Leonid and Hyanid action for the next piece. I do need a lot more like art, final art for the other races. They're just there to sort of fill out the world, but I really just want to paint cool mecha dudes, mecha knights. But yeah, I do need to fill out the other races more. But not in the way you guys are implying. Not that kind of Leonid and Hyanid action. I'm starting to teach a few lucky ones for free. Nice. Sexy mecha lion boys. You know, once I get into it, I probably will really be enjoying it, yeah. Biggest stream of Picato only had 21 views. Yeah, but a lot of people pass through. Like if I show you so man, I gotta save this and change painting. I'm getting distracted. I'm obviously bored of it. If I show you how many views I've had on Picato, it's been just over a month. 1,186 views. But only 7 follows. Yeah, 1,200 views. That's not bad. 7 follows. Whereas Mixer, I think it's because I can't talk. Like people, if they say stuff in the chat, I can't read it. They can't, you know, they can't interact. So that's a big reason not to bother following a stream. Whereas Mixer, no, on the mobile version. What the hell? Just give me my... Mixer. Oh, shut up. Shit, it says I'm level 67. What the hell? Really? $24 followers. 158 total views though. So the follow rate over on Mixer is like way higher. 24, but only 160 views. It's way better. But yeah, I'm a level 67 and I've got 500,000 sparks. Don't know what the fuck that means. I've got 500,000 sparks. I've got 500,000. 500,000 sparks. Turbo Nerd, do you know what sparks do? Like, how do I use them? Do they have an art community? They do, Only one time have I actually ever looked and seen someone streaming under it. Actually, maybe twice. I think one time I looked and there was no one watching. Yeah, one time I checked the art section, there was one person streaming with no viewers. I think another time I checked and there were like a few people watching. But I definitely had a raid from another artist. It was like 10 or 12 people. No, no, Fred. No. They're just to send emotes. Gotcha. Alright, let's just save this. But, you know, I might as well. If I'm going to restream, I'm going to be live loads of places, I might as well just add Mixer to the list, even if it's 160 views that I otherwise wouldn't have gotten. And it's like a few people have like Anthony Cadet followed yesterday on Mixer and then ended up coming over to Twitch to hang out with everybody. So he might come back, you know. It's worth doing. I'm already doing Facebook and YouTube, Pyro. I'm already there, man. I'm live on Facebook right now. I don't think anybody's watching though. I think everybody just ignores me. If you guys have any more suggestions, I'm live in 7 places. If you have any more suggestions, I am open. Oh, what was the guard piece? That was just a small one that was pulled from it was pulled from another painting and then turned into, see, it was this. And Crash Guy was like, I see a dude. And I saw a dude. Yeah, I like the helmet especially. It's got a very high elf from Warhammer feeling. And yeah, it's cool. See a rooster head backwards. Oh. Couldn't you... I'll show you again. That's the Drake. That's the big Drake, like earlier on. Before it was finished. Andre, thanks for the follow over on Mixer. But yeah, you see the Drake dude? But it was more like that or something. Yeah, but I wanted a rooster. Alright, I'm caught up with chat. Cool. I'm thinking about the YouTube channel, right? If I start putting actual time-lapse stuff, actual time lapses, it would probably be better off not to save my streams there anymore, right? I mean, still stream to it, that YouTube channel, but if you were to start subscribing to it, you would get the stream notification and it would be there in your subscription box 4 days a week. Was this Sleppy? I don't know if it counted for anything, I just spent all my sparks on your mixer. Notified.me. Well, thank you, Turbo Nerd. I don't know what it does either, but thanks, dude. This is going to be more Nidians slaughtering... Well, can you slaughter undead? The resurrect? I don't know if you can slaughter dead people. There'll be a whole load of resurrect being culled. And there'll be a dude here just being cut down. Need a reference of a skull from behind to paint this though, no idea. What is dead is never dead. Allows viewers to follow people better. Oh, Turbo Nerd, you're Andre. Okay. Right, yeah, you're Turbo Nerd over on the forum. Right, I knew I'd seen the username. I like the original best, that it is not dead which can eternal lie, and with strange aeons even death may die. Is it still pronounced aeon? Is it eons, even with an A in front of it? Ah, yeah, it's a cool, cool quote. It is Aeon, right. Valleya! Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, Valleya. What up, bitch? De-resurrection. How you doing, Valleya? Long time no see. Can't help it. I'm an addict. Tired of running around. Gotta go first. Gotta go fast. Whew. His helmet's cool. I like his helmet. Trying to get his arm to read better. Get the freaking perspective on it right. What's been going on, Valleya? You're tired of running around? What are you running around for? Oh, Sleepy, that app thing. I'll watch the video after the stream. Because, yeah, sounds interesting. I'm gonna eat this bun in my gob. Nice gestures again, Slippy. They look a lot looser. It looks like you're having a lot more fun. Already. Looks like you're a bit more relaxed about them. Yeah, Valleya, yeah. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, you look more relaxed. You can see it in the line work. It's good. Yeah. I think with practice that'll come through into your finished character stuff. You know, the more worked sketches. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Hey, Sunny. Hmm. Ah. That's good news. No, I haven't done any magic stuff. Next time I sort out my website portfolio, I'm gonna email them again with a a link. If I'm still looking for client work by that time. Depends if I need the money. But no, I've not done any magic stuff. It would be cool. It'd be cool. Is that on your bucket list, Veronica? To do some magic work? Benalia? Huh. I don't know Benalia. I mean, that's like a province in magic, but I don't know anything about it. But that's cool. Wish I can work for magic one day. Squeaky pen. Sweaty screen. Sody, hey. Suzanne, yeah. Suzanne Helmhuis. And Anne. Oh shit, what's her surname? She streams sometimes on Twitch. Anna. Anna. There's another girl who streams sometimes, and she's done magic work. And Suzanne and her have like, she did some stuff for Suzanne's project. Shit. Yeah, there you go. Mel got it. Yeah. Oh, I think John might have done some. Yeah, maybe. Both fellow Dutchies, yeah. Did John do some? I remember him saying, oh, yeah, it was recent, wasn't it? His first magic stuff. I've not watched that yet, Sleepy. I caught the end of it live, but I've not watched the... I've not watched it yet. Pete, I'm half with Pete. I think, if I can guess what his opinion is, I'm half with Pete and half like, I think Pete is slightly biased against working for Magic because he had a bad experience with the art directors. And he obviously wanted to exit because he's got like a way better project to work on that he owns 100%. So he's in a very, like, he was in a super powerful position. And then he fell out with the art directors, and he was like, I don't need to put up with this. So I completely understand his point. But I do think his project... Yeah, he wrote a whole thing about it, Sleepy. I do think his project doing so well made his working relationship with Magic shakier. Because he was suddenly like, he was holding all the cards, you know, like the money they were offering, and then they'd like dictate like, no, it's got to be like this, it's got to be like that, and he's like, well, I don't. Hold on, I can make just as much money just painting my own shit, and no one's telling me what to do. So I think it yeah, introduced some tension. The mentorship stuff is amazing. Because, yeah, Pete kind of downplays... He says, like, you know, Magic hasn't really given Angelarium a boost at all. He says, like, my work for Magic has barely, you know, increased my popularity whatsoever. Which I think... Really? Nothing? So I think he's got a little, you know, I think he down talks it a bit more than, I don't know. But at the same time, I do think, like, his opinions on that Magic, I don't know, I need to hear what he was saying. But generally he says, like, Magic, you know, an independent career is way better. Like, Magic... There are tons of Magic artists who don't make a living. And that pursuing an independent career would probably be more lucrative. But yeah, he kind of says, like, you know, Magic didn't really do anything for me. Which I think's an exaggeration. Yeah. I mean, it was probably Pete that you're thinking of. Pete wrote a blog post about Magic, the pay grade for Magic, and he's talked about it a lot on 1FW. It's less than 2K. It used to be 800 to 2K. They might have increased it. It's 2K for like an important card, like a Planeswalker. That might be a bit more now. Maybe it's 2.5. It's more like 1K for a card, I think. I think it used to be 800, and then they upped the minimum from 800 to 1,000. See, 2K sounds like a lot for a Hearthstone card, but it's such that that Art Pact website isn't around anymore. 1,000 for a card ain't bad. You don't get enough, that's the issue, Sleepy. You don't get enough work. Like, 1,000 for a card isn't bad, but you don't get enough work. Oh yeah, definitely. More money than I could spend. The real issue comes in, like, okay, say you do a 2K, you get 2 cards for 1,000 a month, right? Which is very regular for Magic. I don't think they wouldn't give you that, but if you did, that's 2,000 a month. Yeah. You do both. Yeah. That's 2,000 a month, 24,000 a year. But now you've got to pay tax on that, so you're looking at more like maybe 20,000 a year. And if you live in Thailand, 20,000 a year is fucking awesome. If you live in San Francisco, if you live in, well, anywhere in America, basically. Well, yeah, Enzo, that tends to be how it goes, yeah. You get them in batches like that. You get a batch. I would take it. If I got offered 10 cards, I'd do them, for sure. Yeah, hell yeah. But Pete's talking about building a career as a Magic artist. It's not like you're going to be earning 20,000 for the rest for like you're going to be earning $20,000 every year, even in your 40s. Probably. That's what Pete's saying. Like, you can't build a career as a Magic artist. Not solely. Yeah. See, I bet there are like guys like Tyler Jacobson, the guys that they're really reliable. They hire over and over and over again. They probably make really good money. But there's probably loads of artists that get to do, I don't know, 5 a year maybe, 6 a year. Does anyone even think that? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if you do oil paintings, yeah. And you can sell prints. Yeah, I don't think that's I don't think that's as valuable as it sounds. I don't know. Like, it sounds awesome when you're not doing. When you're not. I don't know. Like, how's the print shop going? Any buyers? Occasionally, Enzo. Still like one a month kind of thing. But I don't do any advertisement. I just have links in the stream and on Instagram, and you know, I just have links up. I don't advertise. So, but no, I need to develop like a proper print sort of marketing scheme. Hey Nava. I mean, yeah. You'll be, I mean, a lot of you dudes, I don't want to, it sounds like I know better. But when I was learning, before I was freelancing, I was like, are you kidding? Magic the Gathering? 1,000 per painting? Dude, I could do that. I could do that for the rest of my life. That sounds amazing. But now that I'm actually freelancing and I've tried it for a couple of years, I'm like, nah, that ain't good enough. Hell no. I don't want that life. It's hard to explain it. It's like a lot of work for like 20,000 a year. I remember Todd Lockwood talking in a seminar about $35,000 being like, as a freelance artist, that was like a freelance fantasy artist. He was like $35,000. That's like the peak. That's what freelance fantasy artists are kind of getting right now. It's 35,000 a year, and that's like, I mean, that sounds okay. But when you're Todd Lockwood's age, how old is he? 50s? I don't know. 35 grand just ain't enough. Not when you could be, you know. I mean, what does Pete Morbacker earn? Pete's making like 15,000 a month or something. Andre, what are you doing, dude? See, but having said this, I would take magic work for sure, right now. But I don't want to like, yeah, I don't want to limit myself to like capping off at 35,000 a year. Is that what you're trying to do? But yeah, I think it sounds okay. Like I could draw for the rest of my life for 35,000 a year. That's all right. But when you realize that Pete does the same shit for like 10 times that, nearly, well, probably more like 8 times that. You know what I mean? He's doing the same shit, but because he owns it, he's making 8 times the money. And it's not because he's like special. Greedy bastard. Nah, that's it's not greed. It's not greed. It's not greed at all. I think the idea of calling me greedy is ridiculous as well. You're hooked, Sodi. Ah, that's cool. Konyali. Wow, that's quite the gift. Yeah, basically, I think that's how I feel. The freelance artist route, it's like, it's fine short term, but long term, it's just a dead end at the moment anyway. It really doesn't take you anywhere unless you're like one of the very lucky or like super hard working few. I think if you're like Feng Zhu, you know, if you can become Feng Zhu, fuck yeah, go for it. If you think you can do that, but that is a hard life. That's not, Feng Zhu doesn't have it easy. He's like always hustling and pushing. For a Might for Magic the Gathering quality. I think you could make a Magic the Gathering quality piece like now, but you'd have to invest a lot of time into it. But I think you know enough about fundamentals to do one. But to make a portfolio of Magic the Gathering quality, you'd have to like make 6 fucking really awesome pieces that you spent a lot of time on. A lot of time on each one. Probably. But I think your fundamentals knowledge, I mean, yeah, Krasgar, you know you'd be able to like look at your work, compare it to a Magic piece, and figure out what you're missing, and then correct that, and just keep doing that until you eventually get there. I think you'd be able to do that. But yeah, it's just not good enough, basically. Part of the problem is you spend all your time working as a freelancer, unless you're making really good money. You spend all your time working. You don't have a life outside of freelancing, unless you're making awesome money, so you can afford to take time off. And as a freelance artist in the entertainment industry, you don't get that much time. So then you have a choice. Either I scrape by and have a life outside of art, or art is my life. And it sounds kind of romantic, but I don't know. When you've been grinding for years, it just isn't. It's just not desirable anymore. I don't want a life where it's just art and nothing else. That's been my experience anyway. That's what I've kind of picked up on from other people too. But yeah, if you're like super dedicated, I think you can have an awesome freelance career, but you're probably going to be one in 500 or something. So in that respect, I get what Pete is saying. I've heard about the universal basic income push thing, but I've not really looked it up. I think Joe Rogan talked about it with someone on his podcast, but I didn't watch the thingy. Yeah, Fred, yeah. I don't mind art being my life, it kind of is, but I don't want to have to work to just survive, even if it's art. It's ridiculous when we can do a lot better by rewriting the system. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, freelance is just a way to get the bills paid while you set yourself up a better life. That's how I see it. Like Sleepy's saying. There's individual projects for artists like us. Yeah, yeah. I see Sleepy. I see Sleepy. I see freelance as a stepping stone, and Sleepy. I see Sleepy as a stepping stone to walk on. Now I see freelance as like it's something to get the bills paid while you figure out how to live a better life. But I know why you don't want to hear that. A lot of people don't want to hear that. Because it's like, but that is the better life I'm aiming at. That is what I'm. That's the better life I'm going for. Is freelancing on art. You dick, Chris. What are you doing? What if someone can't push through the freelance? I don't know. I mean, maybe it will suit you. Maybe it will be fine. Maybe you'll be like, this will be the experience you were hoping for. It's still better. It's still better than working in IT. Cull of the week. This is. Well, Sleepy, in that case, at least you're fucking pursuing it, right? That's really where the satisfaction comes from. Well, it's from like, it's the journey, not the destination. What if I don't want to? Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to you, doesn't it? It's terrible, Pyro. I think like Steve sketches. Steve, I don't know if you keep track of Steve. Steve is like a very successful freelancer. Even though he doesn't do Magic the Gathering work, he's a very successful freelancer. But you know how much that guy works? Have you ever like... That dude hustles. And he's worked for that for years, and he works really hard. And he's just started, I think, kind of like earning enough money to be able to do things like pay off the mortgage. You know, to start like saving, basically. He's only just started getting to a point where he can cover his life and like his new child and his wife, pay for like them while obviously the child is raised. And that dude works hard. Society's a lie down with the man. Pro, I want UBI rewriting inheritance laws. Yeah, I've heard about your inheritance law. That's an interesting one, that inheritance law thing. That is an interesting idea. I hadn't really thought about that one, Pro. Yeah, I think you just look at how hard Steve works, and how much sort of like, look at his like online history. You know, he's got this Instagram that's got a lot of like, he's got his posting history on Reddit. You look at like what he's done to get where he is, and the amount of time he's put into it, and the amount of time he's still going to have to put into it. It's a hard life he's picked. That's another thing. Like, you want to have a child. Say, I don't know, who are we talking to? People saying like 2,000 a month is fine, but what happens when you want to have a kid? Suddenly 2,000 a month is like fuck no. I need three at least, kind of things. It starts getting like heavy. Yeah. I mean, for me, my older brother, he's like very dependent on my aunt at the moment, and he might never be in a position where he can earn his own income. I really don't know. So when my aunt passes away, which I don't know, that'll happen. He's going to need people to look after him, and eventually, it's just going to be me and my brother looking after my other brother. Like it's going to be our responsibility. So I got to think about that. I can't. Yeah, I got to think about how to make more money than just what I need. If I can do it, then I'm going to go for it. My mum basically makes 600 euros a month for her whole life. Why is he in that? He's got psoriatic arthritis to such a degree that it's like it seized up a lot of his joints. Like he can't really turn his head properly. Yeah. I don't think he's getting worse anymore. I think he's staying fairly consistent at the moment, but who knows. So yeah, he can't work. He could work online, but it's also, he's... Yeah, he doesn't want to... It's hard to convince a guy in Phil's position that he could work, It's pretty tough. He could do online stuff. He could work from home, but it's very hard to, that's a hard sell. And yeah, like my mum, I don't want, kind of how it works is once she's retired, she relies on her sons to help her out. Like she helped us out, raising us and making sure we're okay. When we need money, she gives it to us. The unspoken agreement is then when she's older and she's relying on a pension that we help her out in return. That's kind of how it is. So I got that on my mind as well. I got my own pension. Like if you earn just what you need to survive up until you're 60, what do you work until you die? Like no, I'm not doing that either. Working from home is the dream. Yeah, I prefer it to going to like an office, especially an office full of people that I'm not very interested in. I wouldn't mind going to a co-working space was kind of cool, and working with people that I've got a lot of stuff in common with. They're all there by choice to work on their shit. It was cool. I don't want it to be a downer for you dudes though. Just know that the journey to becoming like a financially stable artist, it doesn't end with you getting good. YOLO. Hmm. Being independent is requiring a lot more skills. Yeah, but the rewards are huge. Like Ross Straws. That's just a dude came out of art school, freaking did the right shit, and now he's done for life. He did it. You know what I mean? That's obviously he's an anomaly, but it just shows you the kind of opportunity that exists. Pizza. Robo Pterodactyl. What are you doing, Andre? Are they like weird little mixer emotes or something? Yeah, and you see like Pete. There's tons. Yeah, there's proof of the opportunity of doing independent stuff, like everywhere. Like the payoff of like doing this stuff. I think I'm small proof on some level. I'm not exactly Pete Morbacker. They might show up in the stream chat, do they? They don't. And so is Fred. Like if you just work on independent shit slowly but surely. They become successful on some level. Sleepy has emotes of her face. Wow, Pyro. Pyro's laying it on thick today. But yeah, don't worry about it, dudes. Because it's exciting. Going from freelancing to the next level is freaking hype. Talkative one, huh? Down a stream. Yeah. They do. What it really comes down to is that being a freelance artist is a lot of work. and being an independent artist is a lot of work. But they start off, the freelancing is way easier, but slowly but surely, or rather the money, it's still hard work, but the money you get is much better than independent stuff. But slowly but surely, the independent stuff will overtake it. Going to work is also a lot of work, yeah. Different kind of work for sure. Mentally taxing. Yeah. And I think Pete's point is that these freelance companies like Magic, they should pay their artists more, because these artists could be earning, you know, a lot more money if they chose to pursue it. And Magic's kind of like, I don't know, I guess it feels like these artists, they don't realize they could be earning more money if they, you know, monetize their own art differently. So I guess that's what he's saying. Alright, Sodi, cheers. It does come down to the choice, yeah. Not everyone can just like leave everybody, move country to somewhere cheaper by themselves, live frugally, borrow money and stuff. Not everyone can or is willing to do it. So I see Sam Flegel. Yeah, definitely. Sam has made a... Yeah, Sam's making... Well, that's the thing. Sam has said he makes about the same from one of his own paintings as a Magic the Gathering card. Like, once he... if he sells prints of it, sells the original. He normally makes, I think, something like within... I can't remember. On one of the things he said, within a month, I normally make around 1,000 for my own painting. Oh, mindset. Yeah, true. Yeah, that sounds fairly successful. And he's like not even... And he still owns the painting. You can still find more ways to make money from that painting. So he ends up with the Magic the Gathering $1,000 or whatever as his base. And then from there, maybe he'll make like another art book with that piece of art in it. Maybe he'll license it for a... I don't know. Who knows? They laugh. But, you know, it's me talking to you. Keep that in mind. If you were talking to, let's think, like a really successful freelancer. I don't really keep an eye on them. Tyler Jacobson. If it was Tyler Jacobson sat here talking to you, he'd be like, yeah, it's fucking ace. Freelancing is awesome. Because he's had like an amazing career. And he still has an amazing career. So, you know. Hey, Moxlex. Moxel? Moxie. Oh, it's because of the restring thing. It looks like an L. Moxie, gotcha. Thank you for the follow. And Dukongi, thank you for the follow. Reaper, I don't know how much of your... I don't know if we want to keep on this conversation or not. How much of your... Are you a freelancer 100%? Or do you... Oh, Kreska, I still think freelancing is valuable. Definitely. Freelancing is the whole reason I'm here where I am now. Like, definitely. Absolutely. But it did... It was a stepping stone. And it is a stepping stone, you know? Now I've got my eyes set on something, something else. Fuck my job. But yeah, I think like you guys, if you can set yourselves up to be able to transition over to like to do other, you know, whatever's interesting to you, selling prints of your own work, t-shirts, mugs, YouTube, streaming. Like if you can just set yourselves up so that one day you can transition into that if you want to, that'd be smart. But yeah, freelancing is a really good way of making immediate money. And it really helps build your skill set as well. I want a t-shirt with Chris Cant's face on it. You don't. You don't, Tex. You don't. Well, we were just talking about it. We were talking about Pete Morbacker, who does Angelarium. I think it was brought up that he was talking about someone would express that they wanted to do Magic the Gathering freelance, which I think, yeah, I want to do Magic the Gathering freelance as well. And then it was brought up that Pete on 1FW last night, he talked about Magic the Gathering not being the stepping stone to like an awesome independent career like people seem to think it is, or like not the stepping stone to like an amazing life as an artist that people expect from it. Poorly. So then we got onto, I was trying to like explain how I kind of agree with Pete, but also I think he probably like underemphasizes the importance of Magic in his own career. I think he sort of de-emphasizes it, you know. I think he plays it down a little. But I still generally agree with him that freelancing for like entertainment industry stuff, at least for like fantasy, board game stuff, RPG stuff, video games is better. Video games pays way better. But yeah. I was just saying, yeah, I kind of get what he's saying. But it's tough to say that to a bunch of people who are all trying to become, who are all dreaming of becoming freelance artists. Doofmaster. Doofmaster 4000. So that's cool. I'm gonna have to. Hopefully he posts it up tonight, and I can take a look at it. No, but if your plan is to earn 500 euros a month, like you'll be freaking fine. You'll be in a great position, and if you're fine with that, you can easily earn way more than you can earn. I think as a freelancer, you could probably, yeah, 3,000 euros a month would be pretty. It wouldn't be super tough. Like Todd was saying, that's something like that's kind of where you end up peaking for most people. You could end up with 3,000 euros a month fairly easy, I think, if you just kept going up that ladder. You know, keep marching up. 3,000 euros a month should be fine. And if you're fine with that for the rest of your life, that's cool. If that's enough for you to like live and put money away so that you can retire one day and you've got a pension, and like if you know you can keep your equipment good, you can look after your loved ones, you can have some fun sometimes. That's great. But I do think it's kind of tough to stay on that course when you look over and you see people hustling around the same sort of hustling, maybe a bit harder, and eventually they're making like hundreds of thousands. And you realize I could have that too if I just change my direction. Daniel, yo. I don't see that as greed. I see that as like opportunity. Like you really can look after your loved ones better. Yeah. Pete's family is gonna have a great time, basically, because Pete figured it out, and now his family, his kids, will be looked after. I don't know if his mum or dad ever gets really sick, they'll be fine. Like that's valuable. Do you really need that much money? No, but but it's not just about the money as well. It's also about impact and creating something. Like as an artist, I don't know. I need that. I need to be able to create more than just like art to a specification as well. There's a lot to it. Then and you realize like you can make art that really you find like compelling and end up with a better life. Suddenly it all just starts to add up. It just all starts to add up. All the reasons to like push towards something bigger and better just really starts to add up. When you can have something like super fulfilling and impactful and lucrative, it all starts to like. Yeah. Yeah, you could. Hey Bree, what up? Good, we're talking about freelancing. But yeah, I mean, if you're fine with it, then it's fine. But I cannot like. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to think of an alternative. It's like, say if you will take yourself out of it, you see a musician. You see like musicians, and one guy signs with an agent, and another guy goes independent, and you see the independent dude. It's tough for him for like 10 years, but then eventually he's flying by. You know, he owns all of it. He owns everything, and it takes him a lot of work to get attention because he has to do it all himself. But eventually, He's able to make like a really good living, controlling exactly what the music he makes. But then you see another artist who signs with an agent. He gets upfront money, but he doesn't have full control over the music he's making anymore. And the label takes the majority of the money, and he's sort of tied into this like, I got to produce like an album to specification regularly, whereas the other dude, he doesn't have to do that. I don't know. I just look at it and I think I want to be that guy. I want to be the dude that doesn't have the ball and chain. And it's kind of similar. It's not exactly the same. But I know why someone would pick the other way. I get it. But yeah, I want to be this dude, and so does Pete. But I think I am, biased. So. Wow, been a talky one. Haven't gotten very far, have we? I don't know if Restream chat keeps seizing up. The security of a regular paycheck. Yeah. Alright, Andre. Night, dude. Pizza. 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 Pizza pie. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason my dumb brain is prepared to take risks that other people, I don't know, just would be like, no, why would I do that? That's stupid. Yeah, me too, Grasgar, yeah. Yeah, I didn't like 9 to 5 working in something like working in IT. Oh. Yeah. I do remember just thinking though, like, I might as well be dead. Like, what difference would it make to anyone, to the world? Like, my family would miss me, but apart from that, well, what's the difference? I'm not building toward anything. Like, there's no conclusion to this. There's nothing. If I died now, or if I died in 20 years on this current path, what would be the difference? I remember thinking that. And like really thinking about it, like there wouldn't be any difference. My family would just be sad. If it was now, if it was then, my family would be sad. Apart from that, what the fuck would be the difference? Yeah. That's when I realized I can't carry on with this job. That's awesome, Paulie. Yeah, that's awesome. I do wonder, like, if I'd ended up with a 9 to 5 that I really enjoyed, if I ended up with a 9 to 5 that I was really into, I do wonder how different things might be. But every 9 to 5 I've had, I wasn't into it. It ended up just being a way to pay bills. I don't know if they need these banners, but I kind of want something. They're fighting Resurrect. They wouldn't need banners. It's kind of freeing. Well, it did. It was the thing that made me quit my job. So yeah, it did free me from my job, quite literally. And it made me think, like, so what would I be, you know, what do I need to do? What should I be spending my time on that would make me feel like this is worthy, you know? What do you do, Paulie? And do they have a job? Do they have a spare place? So now I think it would be really cool to talk to, like, Steve, a successful freelancer, someone like Steve, or, you know, even like someone who works for Magic, that kind of level, about their experience, how they feel around being a freelancer. Just to hear what they have to say. Oh, okay. Hmm. That does sound alright, man. Steve Sketches. Yeah. He works really hard though, bro. Like, really hard. I don't know how much of his on the side really exists. I know he does dungeon, he does DMing, but he gets paid to do that. I'm sure that's the only reason he's doing it is because he gets paid. Otherwise, he'd just be doing something else that paid him. He does have it. Yeah, he's making good money though. Yeah, I mean, if I could suddenly have Steve's like client funneling, you know, that'd be amazing. I would just turn down, like, I would just accept about half of the commissions that he accepts, and then I'd have a lot of like spare time. Well, some spare time anyway, to work on my own stuff. It probably wouldn't even be half. I'd probably just accept the best piece each month from clients, from his clients. I just accept the best one every month, do that, and the rest of the time I'd work my own shit. But yeah, he's got a wife and kid. Where does he live? He lives, I don't think he lives, he's in America somewhere. Yeah. lot of talking. A lot of talking today. It's the trumpet, man. Trumpet man. Talky day, yeah. But yeah, I do like. I want to stress, like, I do think freelancing is it's like, it's great, but it's just not the greatest. That's why I try to encourage. I'm trying to encourage people to start freelancing more. You know, like earlier, let the market decide if you're good enough to start freelancing and stuff. Because I believe in that. I think it's great, but I just think it's that you can get higher than that. Hey, Sweet Cakes, thank you. Thank you very much. It's well, it's been slow, but it's a power armored dude slicing down a undead, like a robotic undead. But it's pretty mucky at the moment. I gotta friggin' knuckle down. And it's me, Zim. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, Krasko. Yeah, I got my first work with 6 pieces. I can show you. I can show you my first 6 that got me like jobs. And these were, my first job was working on Pox Nora. Necron. Yeah, a little bit like Necron. Yeah. A little bit like Necron. They're not actually robot undead. They're just like augmented undead. So these first 6 pieces on my art station were the like this guy. It was these 6 pieces that I threw around the internet. I think I could have got work earlier than this. Well, I know I could have. But I was a pussy. So I think that's the last one. Yeah, no, I didn't have that one. Up to him. So yeah, these first 6. So are you, Tech. So are you. They Sides, I know, right? I don't know what that username is. Deicities, I know, right? Cheers for the follow. Ask how much I charge. $400. Wait, yeah, $400 for a full character, rendered up Reaper. But I haven't done any freelance in a while. I need to freaking. I need to get some. I need to kick my own ass and start freaking finding some freelance. Which had artistic abilities. It's mostly practice, Sweet Cakes. Sounds like it's mostly practice, darling. It's mostly practice, Sweet Cakes. That's all it is. It's just I haven't got a better answer. Studying. Long days studying. until eventually you have artistic abilities. Oh, $400 Reaper for a rendered up character. Depending on what the character is. A basic rendered character with a simple background. $400. Like if it was a D&D fighter, you know, like a human fighter with a simple background, $400. Yeah, Deicides. Is that how I pronounce it? Deicides? Sounds cool. I might have to use Deicides in my in my world building. Yeah. Most of my stuff's fantasy, leans more fantasy, but I've done some sci-fi stuff. I'm writing down Deicides. Actually, Kraskar, I started streaming in 2016, the beginning of 2016. I think I did it for a couple of months, and I got like 200 followers. And then I realized I had to stop in order to earn some freaking money freelancing. Like, I had to. So I gave up streaming and I gave up watching Twitch. The cheese, I was there. Yeah, the cheese, you were there. Yeah. How you doing, man? They get them from Reddit, Reaper. Let me give you the. Let me give it to you, Reaper. Oh, they've changed the freaking. What the fuck? They've changed the dashboard thing. This sucks. God damn it. Hold on. Yeah, there's some Facebook ones, but most people get their stuff from Reddit, from what I can tell. So there's that one. You've got to be careful about how you advertise in these. You need to read the rules for each one before you start advertising. Because each one has specific rules about advertisement. Sorry that this is old Reddit. I know some people will be like, "Bleh." Character drawing. Where's fantasy artists? Oh, they've changed Reddit. What the fuck's going on with it? It's changed. And they've changed the extension that I use. None of it. It's all weird. Those three, anyway, they're pretty good. The name of the game we're developing, my tag is actually LKR. Oh, it's because of the... Sorry. It looks like an I. In names, for some reason, I looks like L on this thing. So I always like... Even on Restream.io, it still looks like a freaking L. I can just tell that it's an I. So every time I see a name, I think it's a freaking L. Yeah, Reddit's a weird one, but... I don't know, once you get used to it, it's quite a gold mine. And Steve Sketches, I'm pretty sure, was making like 40,000 a year from Reddit and commissions. I think that's what he made last year or something. $40,000. Purely from Reddit, I think. Not purely, mostly from Reddit. I might be totally wrong though. Just a number I heard him say. Shanya! Cheers for the follow. What am I drawing on? Oh, sorry, Sweet Cakes. This is Photoshop. It's weird saying sorry, Sweet Cakes. I feel like a misogynist. Sorry, darling. Sorry, babe. She's lurking on my Insta. Do I? Now I'm wondering what your Instagram account is. I do? Can you post your Instagram? How did you get here? I'm pretty sure that you must have, because right now I don't have my link tree in the Instagram. You must have gone to Patreon. Oh, okay, I see. Two to 3 day paintings for like 400. Generally, I find the commissions that Steve takes, I think, are between 200 and 300. I mean, I'm just sort of, this is third-hand knowledge that I've got from lurking on Steve. But I'm pretty sure he's roughly doing $200 to $300 full characters with no background. You know, very, like, plain background. About 200 to 300 on average. See, I recognize some of these, yeah. You must post under a hashtag that I use. Well, welcome to the stream. Do you watch someone else on Twitch as well? League of Legends stuff. That might be it. How's your? Oh yeah, how's yours? Awesome. Abuser. What up? Bear the Mighty. I recognize the name. I know Uber. Uber. Everyone knows Uber. Really? Your voice chat pretty much really? Huh. Yeah, Uber stops in here sometimes. Oh, thank you. Stuff like this. Yeah? I have found, I don't know, there's a lot of like line-based kind of dudes. As in the finished product has visible line work. That tends to be the commissions that I see people doing, but I don't know why that is. Whether that's what D&D players are after, or if it's just because that's what is being given to them. You know, that's what a lot of people are offering. I'm not sure, but there is definitely a lot of like characters that are, you know, obviously drawings as opposed to fully up rendered painted paintings. But they're still rendered paintings. I just mean I think the majority is line stuff. But yeah, I don't know why. Anyway, frick. Not concentrating at all. Hmm. But yeah, if you look through like the D&D subreddit and all the different art, any that's mentioning commissions, a lot of it will be like line work stuff. Not sure. Not sure. Also, MMO players. We've talked about that before. MMO players often want their characters painted. Alright, Abuser. See you next time, my man. Just want to see if I got an email. Ah, here we go. I did get an email. Cool. Potential client, maybe, for a book cover. Maybe. City, yeah. Oh, thanks, man. Oh, thanks for the follow. Is it ending? No, no, no. Abuser's just going. No, still got just over an hour. Yeah, Paulie, it is more popular. There was quite a popular thread that got shared in the D&D subreddit, though. It was like it was basically saying, I'm a bit fed up of the cartoony, light-hearted D&D. I want my, you know, more realistic, grittier, artistic depictions of D&D back. And they got a lot of upvotes in conversation. So I think there's still like there's still a market there. And whenever I post, like, I don't know, some of my stuff has done really well. My darker, like, characters has done really well. I don't think the market's as big though. Yeah, I think a lot of people do want the light-hearted thing, which is fine. And it's got to be like freaking just stomping one, just giving them a proper stomp, sploosh, you know. Oh. Again, the cartoony commissions and it's meh. Oh well. You okay, P? Sudden that got me. Right after Krasgal says, like, everyone wants me to draw children's books for some reason. Ree. I always found children's books. That's a strange one. It's such a huge market. It always like, yeah, it's strange. I don't know. It's a market I don't completely understand. Like it's massive. There's people everywhere looking for like illustrators to do children's books. That's exactly why you read. Yeah. You can do it, Kreska. Let's see if I can exaggerate this even more. Kids ruin everything. I think it'd be funny. It's weird. I've dated a single mum before, and looking after. I wasn't even looking after him that much, but just, you know, living, kind of semi-living with a kid, a young kid. Nothing's made me like kids more, but also realize like I really don't want one of my own. But now I actually kind of like little kids because of that experience, but at the same time I don't want one. Nope, nope, nope. I got a mail just as we speak to do 10 stories. Where do you advertise? How are you getting all these inquiries? Sounds like you got something. Sounds like you figured it out, man. Yeah, Paulie. Yeah. Nowhere. Damn. Real life people, that's all to do. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, Kraska. I've had that. You're an artist? Oh, I've got this book idea. Yeah, I had a guy who he wanted to do a yoga book, and as soon as he learned that I was an artist, he was like talking about his idea for a yoga book, and he needs illustrations for the poses. Yeah, I know what you mean. Um, Theicides, yeah. Normally before now I would have put color on this. Where would I put color? Sort of once I figured out, probably around here. Around here I'd start putting color in. But these are going to stay. They aren't going to stay black and white. They're just going to be. They're going to stay loose in black and white, and then there'll be a color wash over the top. Where's a good? Have I got a good demo of what I normally do? I normally do the sketch, then colorize it, and then work that up. These ones will be a little different, but I do always start in black and white. The potential of only a thorough one is too much of a risk. How much do they want to spend money-wise? Yeah. Yeah, nice guy as well, the yoga guy. I like him as well. Really nice guy. Lost his arm in a car crash. And had sort of decided to devote himself to creating things for other amputees. So I think this was yoga for amputees. I think is what the book was going to be. See, now I sound like a bad guy for not doing it. Now, me myself, I'm like, I sound like I should have done it as an act of charity. Oh, well, that sounds awesome, Kreska. Yeah, well, that sounds awesome. If the work sounds alright. Wow, Chris hates crippled people. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. Oh, okay, yes, it is. No, that's fine. There are no dumb questions. Just dumb people. No, there are no dumb questions. It's time to quit the job, Sodi. It's now or never. Nah, don't do that. I'm messy. Alright, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. Extended history. Let me show you. That's just the size of the head, decreasing it. Yeah, it's just a history. And then I click merge layer, and then when I've got too many layers, just merge them down. So then I've got a kind of history thing like this. Also, then I can see like maybe what I've changed, the newer version that I don't like. There's some stuff that I kind of prefer about the older version, so maybe I'd mask and bring back some of the earlier stuff that I prefer. I like this shape. I'll figure out how to keep that. Don't know if I prefer. Can work from home when needed. Nice. But yeah, I don't separate elements generally. I mess around with it a lot. Like now and then I try and like play with using proper layer management to separate elements up. But each time it just frustrates me. So I try to just work around that instead. Find other ways to handle things. That's cool, Leo. Grats, bruh. Hmm. Behind you! How would Chris do this? Huh? Really? Uh-oh. So yeah, these would be some rogue resurrect that need cleaning up. Those old Warhammer covers. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, man. I know exactly what you mean. It's normally like a mountain of people all are firing in random directions. And there's like shots coming in from random places as well. It's true, man. I like the stuff that came just after that. But yeah, that stuff makes me laugh. Trouble seeing the end goal. That's interesting. Yeah, if I do line art, I really struggle to. It flattens the piece for me. I can't. The volumes don't present themselves. It's weird. Oh, Steph Tastan. Yeah, it's awesome. This album. When you start, how much time do you spend on line work or sketch before you start rendering? We can make a new one right now. All the mess. All the mess. What should we do? Leonid. I have trouble seeing form when I don't use line art. See, that's so weird to me. Every time I try it, I'm like, I can't feel the form. It's so weird. And then I remove the lines, and I'm like, I see it. And then I put the lines back, and I'm like, it's gone again. It's like playing peekaboo with a child. It thinks you've disappeared. It's like, he teleported away. Where's he gone? And then you show up, and he's like, oh my god! The human came back. It's kind of like that. It's like it's just disappeared into a different dimension, and then I get rid of the line art, and suddenly it popped back again. I don't know. It's annoying. That big freaking power arm thing is stuck in my head now. I gotta do a Leonid with one. I want to have a slightly different. I'm going for a slightly different angle from the others. I'm looking over this way, and then there'll be stuff here, you know, like normal. Same kind of layout. Better be the nicest painting of them all. I could do loads more. If it's not the nicest, I could do a load more. Don't worry, man. I fear it won't be, because when I'm trying to demonstrate my process, it always ends up a little rushed. Oh, maybe it's a shield. Maybe it's not a big arm. Now I'm getting the idea that these guys are stalking. They're like hunting. And they're stalking in grass or something. And he's got like a spear and a shield. And they're hunting some sort of crazy terror bird or something like that. I learned to do digital by following Hardy Fowler's classes. I know the name. Oh, that's over on Skillshare or Udemy, right? Most badass, not sexy. Wait, most badass, most sexy, most killer, most heartbreaking. Alright, Janet. At least you know how she feels about line art. Yeah. Well, I got the idea that these guys are stalking, hunting something. So I think another one here. Horizon line's down there. And I'd like one further forward. Freaking grass. But we're sort of at the grasses eye level. Maybe slightly above it, I think we'd have to be. Maybe what they're hunting snuck up from behind. Wait, wasn't that... Haven't you written a story about that, Pro? About a story where it's from the perspective of what you think are the hunters, but it turns out it's actually from the perspective of the intended prey as it hunts the hunters. Wasn't that your story? Yeah. Spally. Thank you for the follow. I don't know if I like the idea of a shield though. I kind of like maybe the arm. Freaking keyboard, come on dude. You don't change the size of your brush much. Not at the beginning. I guess the further I go, the more I change the size of the brush. Like right now, I tend to keep it, you know, at the very beginning it's around this size I think. And then around this phase it's somewhere around here. But then as I'm as I've got the main shapes down, right? So this main line, if I decided I want to render him up, I'd probably switch to this brush which has got flow to pen pressure, and then I will change the size of the brush depending on, so I want to highlight that, so I've got to make it a bit smaller. I want to add like a shadow, so you know, make it smaller again, clean this up. So yeah, at the beginning of the process, I start with a big brush. It gets a little smaller as I kind of refine the shapes, but then I change the size depending on what I need. Cheers, buddy. But yeah. Definitely at the beginning, I don't change it that much. Like right now when I'm just figuring it out, it doesn't make that much difference. I mean, if I can do it with a bigger brush, that's better because it's a bit faster. But most of this stuff is going to end up disappearing. Most of these brush marks and stuff, they're just going to go anyway, so. But yeah, if I can do it with a bigger brush at the beginning, freaking hell yeah. I don't know about. So the arm is. Hey, Uber. What's going on? Maybe one of these dudes can have a big arm. Big powered arm. What size canvas? Default is 8.5 by 11, and then I stretch it out or whatever as I need it. Typically, I start with 8.5 by 11. Sometimes, if I want it to be a big print, up to 3 feet at 300 dpi, so about 10,000 pixels tall. If I really want it to be a big print, but I do prefer it to be at least 3,000, because then I can print it A4. And do I downsize to get more detail at the end? No. Rip, what up? Do I downsize to get more detail at the end? You mean... You mean painting it much bigger than I need to, and then downsizing? I don't really do that. What time is it? 9:30. What's going on, Uber? What was it? Janny? Janny, said you and her, I think her. Chat all the time. She only left a second ago. 15 minutes ago, maybe? 10 minutes? Maybe 5, actually. Anyway, I can tell I need to look at my other Leonid pieces to figure out proportions better. Because this doesn't feel proportionately I want it, proportions wise. So, yeah, it needs to be more lion-like. But yeah, that's how this is how I freaking get going. Might be cool to have one looking up. They're above us. Yeah. It needs. I need to. There's the whole thing. He's more like a dude with a lion head, which isn't the idea. I need to actually look at my. You remember my most recent Leonid. I need to look at him and take note of what my decisions were with the anatomy. He's looking a bit too human. She was complaining again. Nah, she wasn't really complaining. She just mentioned she doesn't like to line up. And then she said, "Gotta go." What's this, Reaper? Ha! It's cute. It's a lot easier to do this starting in grayscale. I don't know if you started in grayscale. Did you start with this pre-done and then color pick from this to make this? Or was this... What was your process here? How did you begin this? Did you start with like a gradient in the back, then you painted this, and then you worked on him? This feels way better than this. Like the ground feels like you're used to painting the ground with this kind of, in this way. Anyway, I'm gonna put that one away. Needs a lot of work, that one. Pog. Pog. Sure, Nava, go for it. Whack-A-Mole brushes that and reminds me of my setup. Oh, yeah. You use the thingy. Yeah. Have you shared any of your work before, Spiley? So you had like a animal, fox-like animal thing in the back there. Whoa. Not long left for the stream. I'm feeling tired. Oh, cool. This is like some witch or warlock lives there and wants to be left alone. Where should I build my house? In the most inaccessible place I can find. Now I have ArtStation only. Delete your Instagram. Oh. I reject you, Instagram. Delete. Too clunky. I want this guy here to be going to go save his pal. Oh, thank you, Spelly. Thank you very much. We're helping you, dudes. Yeah. Yeah, the relationship between the Nidian and the Resurrect is... what's the right word? Abusive, maybe? Unhealthy? Poor Resurrect. Especially this one, about to get stomped. Squeaky squeak. Yeah, they bring them back from the dead to serve. And these are Resurrect, who basically just wandered off. As a group. And then the Nidians are like, well, they don't serve very well. So I guess we'll freaking put them down, you know? Like a horse that's broken his leg or something. Like a horse that can no longer, you know, win races. The best mod. But yeah, they'd be seen as like a potential threat to just a potential threat, I guess. Just dangerous to be letting them wander around. figure out what I want in here. This area. I feel like I want another resurrect here, but it's very small. Doesn't quite work. I don't want just another guy. I'd rather not, I don't know. His arm would be there. His torso would come down like this. It's a bit dull though. I think I will move this boy. Everyone's gone quiet. It's right at the end as well. Time for bed, huh? Ooh, my butt. My butt hurts. Sitting down. Sitting down a lot. Ba -ba -ba -ba. Yeah, I'm hungry. It's aircon. Stop clicking. Clickety clackety. Beep, beep, beep. Occupational hazards. Oh, no, sleepy drum. We're talking about actually being sleepy. Tired. So I think he was doing one of them. Right, I want to fight. Bit of a skirmish going on here. It appears back there. These guys are getting spotted. Das as Sparta! Utush! So begins the render. Cool. Oh boy. Okay. Let's find somebody to raid. The ending. Alright, cheers, Paulie. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thank you, everybody else, of course. Thank you to everybody for hanging out with us. Another successful stream. We did it, guys. We made it another day. Praise. Right, let's find someone on D-Live first to put in the chat. Got to figure out that helmet. Thank you everyone on D-Live for hanging out. Trying to freaking load up D-Live. Come on. Oh, Jen, who raided me. Cool. Everybody should go watch Jen. Seems very nice. Remember Jen? People said she was cute. Great success. Yeah, see you dudes. Right now, let's find someone. Let's find somebody. Over on Twitch. Twitch. Stop this recording. Oh, Vo. Oh, Vo. Dude, what's brought this on? Don't get all soppy on me now, man. I'll see you soon as well, my man. Maybe tomorrow, yeah? Like a dumb bum. Cool. Thank you. It'll be a good one, eventually. I might find... I don't know, I might look at some pieces to see what I can nick, how to improve this one. Yeah, I might steal some stuff from Warhammer. Gay. Ah, well, no. Okay, let's find someone to raid, yeah? Oh, Vol. Every time I look at it, I'm like, whoa. Making me blush. Dot. Dot is doing something cool. Should we get Dot? Dot underscore x3. It's gonna be so huge. One day, man. If as long as I don't die, as long as I don't die early, it's gonna be freaking. Yeah, it's gonna be glorious, my man. He's doing some boobies. He's on food break though. Why does this always happen? Why is this always the way of things? That's good. You're gonna stay healthy? Yeah. That's my plan. Kind of. This is cool. I like the colours, the hues. Dot, come back from food break, dude. We've got a raid waiting for you. Goyle nips. Yeah, stupid goyles. Why do they have nips like that? It's because you don't suck on a guy's nips when you're young. Most of us. Is that what it is? Why is it girls' nipples and not guys' nipples? Ryko. Now Ryko can paint. I want to raid Ryko. Yeah? Demonstration at the Facebook building, really? What is your brain? Big brain. Saving. Why? Is that because you're ending the stream? Don't you frickin' dare. I'm worried. Man, we need someone to raid. Holy shit. Okay, Ryko, you're getting it. I don't care anymore. If you're about to end the stream, suck it up, cupcake. No, still going. Good. Sorry, Dot. Sasori. Yeah. It's Raiko now. I just tapped it in. Hey, Lizzie, thanks for the lemon. 3 lemons. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go. Cool. Yeah, see you in the Discord. See you tomorrow. See you in my dreams. Signing out. Signing off. Alright, D-Livers.